Hold on, fish won't work yet. I need to figure something out first. Oh yeah, that's the wrong one. This one. I know, I'm sorry. Uh, it will work shortly. I'm trying to figure this thing out. That is blocking it from working. I added this line to my tmux config. Also, I should get rid of stuff like this. This isn't gonna work. Okay. So what is this saying? Like, I can't even read this. If dash F session windows and panes are equal to 1. It's supposed to, like, if you close the last thing, it's supposed to not, I don't know, maybe I didn't get enough of the, maybe I didn't steal enough. Do I need to turn off detach on destroy? Hey, Sergeant Pepper. No fishing yet. Hold on. We're fixing something. No, still does it. Is it not? Is this not my config? What the heck? Okay, what else is in here that might affect it? Fix copying. Synchronize panes. I don't know what that does. This is kind of nice. Working overtime? No, I had a late start today. But first we're trying to fix tmux. Are you a tmux enjoyer, Jeff? I feel like you are. What's wrong with it? So, I want a really weird thing. And I found it, but it doesn't work. Does it require this? Basically what I want is if you close the last session, there we go. It doesn't die. Oh, it does work now. It just comes back. Or if you close the last pane within a session. So you'd have to use something like kill session or something. And then that would do it. But I don't like when it implicitly kills my sessions. Because I like to have like different sessions for different projects. And I don't want to like just close them all. So like I normally have one for my stream. So this is where we run the fishing bot. And then I want one for work. Oh, nope, hold on. Oh, see, I did the wrong thing. Kill session. New session. You don't give it the name right away. You have to do rename session. Should start using more sessions. Yeah, I like sessions a lot. They're great for like organizing things. Especially because like my computer has 87 days of uptime. Like I just keep my computer on all the time because it's like a separate computer that I connect to. It's very tiny. So does fishing work now? Fishing should work. I use Tmux Continuum and Tmux Resurrect to manage them so they don't get lost. Right, so like I'm in the work one. It used to be if I hit Control D that I would lose the whole session and it would like disconnect me from Tmux. But now it just respawns this shell, which is really nice. This isn't what I would want on like maybe a server, but for my own development machine, this is exactly what I was trying to make work. What does Resurrect do? I feel like I've heard of that before. Is that like when you reboot your computer, you get all the same sessions and stuff? See, I just don't reboot my computer. Maybe I should do that more often though. I don't know. Rebooting the computer seems like just that's for nerds. Oh, your workforce's updates. Okay. What did I change here? Sure. All right. We've done the thing. It's time to do the work. So I've been working on my local setup for work. I used to have all these fancy aliases and stuff for working and I don't even know where they went. So I'm just like slowly bringing them back. But I can do GB and that takes me to a folder and puts me in a Nix shell, which is very nice. I'm not a big Nix user, but I found this new thing. What was it called? It's this thing called DevBox. This is really interesting. It's like Nix, but you don't have to use the Nix language. which I gotta say, I'm a big fan of that idea. It's very much like a package JSON type of vibe. You just have this devbox.json and then you list all the things that you want to have installed in your shell. And then it'll install those things. So like if I go back to here, I installed all these things just automatically, but they're not installed in like my global space. So like my main computer has its own version of Node, but this devbox thing has the exact version that we use at work. I like the idea of something Nix-like without using Nix. It's not even just Nix-like, they're just straight up wrapping Nix. Like, this thing, it uses Nix under the hood, but they've got a much friendlier interface. It's not as powerful as a result. Like, the Nix language is obviously going to be better on the assumption that you and your team like know how to use it. I I can barely hack together Nix code, and I don't think anybody else on my team even knows what it is. So I'm thinking this might be a more interesting solution. But even if other people don't want this, like, it's still useful for just me, because I don't want to have all of like these project dependencies polluting my global system. So it's nice. Pollute. I do think I need to get rid of I think I put some stuff in here. Yeah, I don't want NVM anymore. I'm not using that now. Do I want this? No. Nix should be managing that. I don't know if I need this. Let's just comment that one out. G-Cloud? Which G-Cloud? Okay, I still have it. It's Nix managed now. I have to be really careful not to like leak secrets. That's gonna be the one big challenge. I think I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble if I leak stuff. So that's a I have this blur button, but I know people say blur is not destructive. It's not like secure. I feel like this blur, surely you can't undo this blur. Like there's got to be data lost in that. It's so blurred. Could you? Maybe you could. I don't know. But maybe I should just make it like a hard overlay. At a certain radius, it's got to be secure. That's what I was thinking, but like I actually don't know. How am I even doing the blur? Oh, it's this. Okay, so I could just change this scene to, instead of being a display capture, just be like a... We can just make like a color source. I don't know, what color should it be if you... Sorry, this is not interesting to watch at the moment, but bear with me. I can probably fix this. If I go to main... Oh, wrong main. If I go to PNG main, we go to studio mode. Right? Now I can edit DC2 without screwing up the stream. Color source. What color should this be? I don't like that color. What about like a green? Green's weird. There we go. Now that's a good color. Cloak.vim? What's that? Oh. Interesting. The last time I did this, I don't know if I have a clip of it, but I leaked all my SSH keys, and the thing that did it was not actually me opening the file. It was a little preview window that popped up and just showed everything. Oh, it also disables CMP for the... Yeah, but that still doesn't... Hmm. I don't actually know what outed me last time. I just used direnv off screen. I have my direnv not print anything. But anyways, we can add some text to this. That's like, wait. Uh, doing, oh. I like that that is, how do you center something? Control D. Why is it still blurred? Is that a filter on here? Okay, yes. We need to change this to a better font. And it needs to be smaller, or we could just hit enter on this. It's like a little bit scuffed, but the blur was a nice touch. You like the blur? We can make it a little less can we add another filter that makes it more fun? We can add like a user defined shader. What fun shaders do we have? We got like a wave or something. We got one called Seasick. There we go. Oh, it makes it a little bit transparent. That doesn't really hide anything. One. There we go. I like how it's exposing little parts of the screen. Um. Hmm. What if I add extra? Does that make it better? Oh, now you can just always see this. No. What if these are negative? You do negative? No. Why is it doing that? Can I make the color source bigger? Okay, I guess we don't need to put it on here, right? We take it off of here. We put it on the text itself, right? Filters. User-defined shader. Load from file. Let's try a different one. We've got what's a rainbow? Oh. Hmm. How come it's You're working through boot.dev right now? Exciting. What are your thoughts? Do you like it? I hope you like it. Alpha percentage. 50? No? I don't know. I don't know how to do this. Apply to image. Oh, there we go. That's pretty neat. Can we make it a little less fast? It's kind of fast. And now we put the seasick on top. We can put a oh, what's the drunk one do? Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Amplitude, let's do less. That's kind of cool. And then if I hit the unblur, it goes away. Not as cool as the blur was, but okay, if I turn off studio mode, is it gonna break? I hope not. I hope it doesn't delete all that work. Nice. We're so back. Save. Okay, so far we've done nothing. That's actually for work. Zombie, are you here? I told you I was gonna shield T-Mux, but then I never did. Because you never typed anything. Now that the Fish Hall of Fame is public, I feel like I have a lot of catching up to do. God, the way it works is so not good. I'm still not happy with the, amend the commit and push every time somebody catches a fish. There's got to be a better way to send the fish to the cloud. There's surely a better solution there. Boats. Okay, what are we doing? Hello. So we have a couple things that need to happen here. What have I got going on in this? Okay. Use local courses module. So one thing I want to make for myself. Oh, we can get rid of this now. One thing I want to make for myself is a bin folder where I can just put all of my scripts that I will inevitably end up writing. My workflow for developing software involves a lot of bash scripting, would you believe? So I think I want to have a dedicated place that I can stick those, and have them be in my path. Make GitHub Twitch chat integrations. People can put a pull request to add their fish. It's not a pull request right now. Like if we go look at the fishing data, you can see on the DB branch that it's just like it's this one commit that just gets amended every time somebody catches a fish. So if I go to the fish, here, let's do this right. When we go to the fishing data, we can push origin DB. And that'll put it to GitHub. And now we should have a new commit here. My plan is to eventually make it so that at the start of the stream, I make an empty commit. That way, one commit will be all of the fish from that stream. But I haven't done that yet. Yeah, this is likely all of the changes from last stream. But the reason I did the amend is because I don't want to end up with like a million commits, one per each fish. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, uh-oh. Hold on. Interact quickly. Oh, that's the wrong one. No. You have to be quick on this. And I'm not quick. Interact. Start watching. It's too late. We did Stream Deck button creation. Ooh, that sounds fun. What kind of button? I added a new button to my Stream Deck. I added this button. You're not gonna like this button, but watch this. Let me open my terminal. This is slow. It's the flashbang button. Everyone loves the flashbang button. Look, it changes everything. Changes Twitter. Everything. It's so good. I could turn it back. It takes a solid like 10 seconds to do everything. This does not make me happy. Oh, how does that make you feel? Thank you, Math Room, for the hot dog. Well timed. Just in time to make all the raiders leave. This is somehow worse. Hot dog. One thing I need to do is make it so that if I connect to the production DB for boot.dev, I want it to hot dog me. Ideally, it would hot dog everybody. We could maybe set that up. I feel like that's a big contribution. Speaking of, what's boot.dev? It's a website that I work for. They make courses. If you want to learn how to become a backend developer, you can check them out. It's a cool platform. All the courses are free, but you can pay to get like gamification and like more interactive exercises. But because all the content's free, that means it's okay for me to stream it, which is pretty cool. Can we have a pale yellow background with black text? That's a nice color scheme. Do we need a bumblebee redeem? Is that what you're asking for? Yeah, I legitimately didn't even think about the implications that I might be able to stream this job until after I got the job, and I was like, wait, this is such a nice perk for me. And just got here. Bad Cop, were you telling everyone to pipe escape sequences in their terminal again? So I didn't do it this time. You can blame Mathroom. There's a redeem on this channel. If you have 5,000 channel points, you can redeem Hot Dog, which is 2 minutes of pain and suffering for myself and all the viewers. But okay, what are we trying to do? I haven't even described what we're trying to do. I just said I want to make a bin folder. So let's make the bin folder, and then we can add it to my path in here. Path equals path home boot.dev bin. I have vision problems, so when I was in school, any handouts I was given were on pale yellow printer paper. Oh, you said pale yellow. I was thinking bright yellow. I was thinking like pale yellow seems nicer. That's like the classic, like a whatchamacallit, sticky note kind of color. For reducing eye strain. I wish. So this would be a really cool feature. A few people have talked about wanting to do this, and I'm also in the camp. We've talked about creating a Twitch extension to instead of just like rendering your code on the stream itself, like rendering your terminal into a Twitch extension so that you can see the actual code and like highlight stuff and maybe even scroll around. And one of the things that would be cool with that is you would be able to change the color scheme to something that's maybe more preferable for you, or the font, or anything. I don't hate it, but it's a pain. Yeah. Yeah, I agree that it's a pain. I know a little bit about it, but I haven't messed with it yet. But I don't know exactly how it would work. Maybe I'll try and do that on like Sunday or something if I'm around. Oh, also, if you're here right now, you should show up tomorrow. Tomorrow around this time, I'll be definitely streaming. I'll be also streaming earlier in the day. And I'm gonna be reading the entire bash manual. I'm stealing Tej's idea. Instead of reading the NeoVim manual, we're gonna read the whole bash manual. This thing. All of this text. I will read it to you. Yes. That much. So, will I become a bash god? Yes. If you stick around for the stream tomorrow, you will absolutely become a bash god. Just through osmosis. You know, I haven't exactly done the estimate of like, okay, maybe we should do this again. It's 50,000 words. I think Tej looked up like average reading speed out loud adults. 183 words per minute. So let's round that down. Let's say I'm not very fast. I got 150. Cuz it's, you know, this is average over many hours. Yeah. Well, I'm probably going to be ignoring chat to get through this. So we got to go 50,000 divided by 150. Wait, no, that can't be right. Oh, that's per minute. That's how many minutes it's going to take us. So probably at least 6 hours. 5 to 6 hours. The NeoVim manual took like, I want to say like 9. Sounds like a great time to do a billion hot dog redeems. Yeah, save your hot dog redeems. I don't know, like, what is, if we man envim. Oh. Wait, where's the, how do you get to the docks? Yeah, that's my biggest fear is like H. Yeah, but is there a way to print it all out to standard out? Can I just do like, no, that opens the file. There's a way to do a command, right? Dash dash command. That still opens it. Maybe we do headless. That didn't work. I don't know how he did this. Dash CH. I mean that opens it, but then how do I like, can I write it to a file? Can you pipe it? It's just, it just makes it really broken. Let's see if I can write it to a file. Did that do it? No. Because it didn't open the whole thing. It opened like the table of contents. Hell yeah. Very lit. Welcome in. Where? User manual. This is probably what we wanted. Wait, how do I help user manual? It's still like broken up into multiple files. You can check the Dockster. Okay. And then run Lua plugins. Yeah, I think it's the user share one. Doc. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, so we want all of the user ones. User. Eh? Oh, because it's dot slash. And then we'll get rid of the table of contents. And we want to do xargs WCW. Okay. So that was like 94,000 words. So we've got less work to do than Teach had. But I think there is a longer form of the bash manual. There's this one. Uh, I don't know how to get this one in my, because I think this is different. What distro are you using? Ubuntu. Bash reference manual terminal. What are you wanting to do with the help? I'm just trying to find the, like, is this different than the manual? I'm excited to find out how you pronounce special characters. Me too. So this one starts with what is bash? Yeah, no, this is different. I feel like this website is the one we want. Is there like maybe there's a printable version of this? It's thinking. No, this is worse. 271 sheets of paper. Don't look at that. Oh no. How do we get this in plain text form? Plain text. Surely it exists. Yeah, but it's got a bunch of garbage in here. We got like, what we could do, because I want to get like an accurate word count. We could do some manipulation on the DOM to make it a little more copy pastable. Like we can say document.query selector all dot header dot for each h dots remove. Boom. I got rid of all those annoying headers. Is there anything else we want to get rid of, or is this good now? We probably don't want any of these, like, links. Well, try to expand percent while in the help. Sorry? What's that for? I feel like we want to read everything up until the appendix. Where does the appendix start? Here we go. Oh, this is an appendix too. Appendix A, reporting bugs. Okay, we don't care about that. So we go from here. Well, I want the very specific section of it. This is such a mess. Okay. And then we go to Notepad. And we save this to somewhere. We'll save this as bashman.txt. Oh, we're trying to do the bash manual, not the NeoVim manual. We were just counting the NeoVim manual for like comparison. Because Tej already did that one. No worries. Yeah, so it's this. Okay, so this is longer. This is 65,000 words. Hey, Clevenger. How was your stream? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. You guys should go follow the Coppinger. What clip is this going to be? It's always risky putting your clips up on the screen. Oh, there he goes. There he goes with the gun. Not a real gun, by the way. Just a prop. That's a clip. You have questions? No, that's a relatively tame clip for cop. Okay, so right, so man bash is 15,000 words lighter than this manual. So I think we want the heavier manual, right? So 65k divided by 150 divided by 60. That's about 7.22222222222 hours. 2222. That's doable. That's doable. Oh, yeah. So the Raiders don't know yet, but tomorrow, you're not gonna want to miss tomorrow. I'm gonna be reading the entire bash manual out loud on stream. I'm gonna lose my voice, but we're gonna power through it. It's gonna probably take 7 hours minimum. What could go wrong? A lot of things. If no breaks or distractions. Well, I lowered 17 hours. No. I lowered the this is a conservative estimate, right? Have water or tea ready. You know, that's pretty smart. You would probably think like I shouldn't be streaming today. I should probably be like saving my voice for tomorrow. But here we are, and we're, you know, last minute practice. Maybe I'll just try and avoid streaming for 8 hours tonight. Are you gonna basically ignore chat during? I think I'm gonna have to. I don't think there's gonna be like, maybe I'll acknowledge raids, but that's about all I can do. I'll be probably real tubing it. I'm just PNG tubing today because I didn't take a shower. I like rolled out of bed and immediately got onto a meeting for work. Because I forgot to set my alarm. What's the recording going to be used for? What do you mean? It's going to be legendary. It's going to be used for farming views on youtube.com/bashcop. Actually, I think it's /@bashcop. Imagine working. Don't you work at like Docker? Are you wearing the cop outfit? Ooh. Ooh. No, probably not. That's like a lot of effort. Some people don't like reading, so it'll be a great alternative to the man page. Exactly. We'll have like an audiobook version. That's what Teach did. We're basically this is called it's not called stealing. We need a better word for it. It's called borrowing. You could roleplay it like you're reading chat there, right? It's actually the bash manual. I don't think I'm that good at like you want me to improvise on the bash manual? Borrowing Rust dimension. Let's go. Yeah, I was afraid. I was afraid that was gonna happen. But yeah, we'll try and make the stream tomorrow a little bit different than the stream today, where we're 52 minutes in and I haven't done any work like I said I was going to. Seizing the means of documentation. Wow. All right, what are we doing? I have a very specific task that I want to do. So I've detected a problem in the boot.dev repo. And I want to fix it, but it's actually kind of tricky. Um so let me show you the problem first of all. So this is the courses repo. If we go into the courses folder, these are all like the courses on the site. And if we tree that, there's a lot of files. And for the most part, they're organized in the same way. Oh wait, why are there a bunch of vendor folders in here? I actually have no idea what's going on here. Why would you do that when you could fork this and make it a canvas? Why would you do this? How do you draw a fish? It's a fish. Can you erase? No. Only place, no remove. Wait, how did they do this? How did they get that color? I want that color. Are they cheating? Oh, you could change the URL. Does it work with arbitrary colors? Can I do like... No, that just breaks it. Only ones that exist? Of course, because it's Tailwind, so it gets rid of all the... Yeah. Well, surely you're using some color on this thing. Slate 800. I bet I'm not supposed to use Slate 800. Oh, look, I invented a new color. I heard on a podcast that Lane likes to commit vendor files. Sure does. I mean, aren't you supposed to do that? Isn't that like the Golang way? Isn't that the point of vendoring? Why is the color in the URL? Don't ask questions. It is, yeah, it is a Golang thing. People do that. I don't know why there's vendored stuff within the courses. Like, there's like the same 5 things vendored like 50 times in here. Okay, but here's the problem that I'd like to solve. So, if we look at this is 2 different like exercises on boot.dev, but they're linked to the same lesson. So 5 and 5a probably have the same readme.md. It's just like copy pasted. And multiple choice.json is like the only difference. And we could refactor the Go code to like treat that differently somehow. But I went the simpler approach, and I wrote a like quick script that just if it finds a 5a, oh, well, hold on. Oh. If it finds like a 5a, it will copy the file from 5, the readme file, and put it over top. And it works, but the problem is this naming scheme is not consistent. So we need to first make it all consistent before this script can be effective. I wrote a script is totally on brand. Yeah. How do you think I got into Bash? Like, I just wrote a lot of scripts for things. We're gonna write more scripts here in a second to fix this, because you need to make a test that enforces consistency. Probably, yeah. But the test will probably just be the script, because I'm just gonna stick the script in CI as a step that's like, copy paste all of the you just wiped what on your eye? I don't know what that word is. But thank you for the sub. The hot chili crisp. Oh gosh. The script will run in CI, and then it'll just like blast over any changes you make, and it'll be like, hey, there's a diff between these 2 files, and the way that they're named, there should not be a diff. That's on you. Fix that. But it's yeah, it's gonna be hard to get it to a state where that works. So I've been doing a little bit of brainstorming. Because okay, so we have 2 primary problems. We've got ones where they don't fit the naming convention. Pinky or ring finger to hit 0. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Pinky. Here's the real question. What finger do you hit Z with? Because I'm definitely using the wrong one. Left thumb or right thumb? Left thumb. Pinky for Z. Okay, I'm the weird one. I am definitely using ring finger for Z. Cause how do you do like shift Z? Like if you want to do this, you can't do the pinky. I'm a freestyle typist. Oh, that I don't like that. You're supposed to use right shift. Right shift is, I'm pretty sure it's just unbound on my keyboard. I think I'm using it for something else. Right shift is illegal. It's not as illegal as right control. Right control is very illegal. I'm the anti-cop. Okay, what other weird keys can we... What do you hit alt with? Like you have to do what's a common alt one? I don't know. If you had to hit Control Alt P right now, how would you hit Alt? Yeah, Alt arrow. How would you hit that? Yeah, left thumb. I agree. I'm surprised that one's that consistent. Zombie, now that you're here, I have to shill T-Mux to you. Let me show you how good T-Mux is. So right now I'm doing work stuff, right? You can see on the top left it says work. But then say I want to go do stream stuff, I want to like fix the fish. I come up here. This little thing is cool. You can switch between your sessions. I can specifically find a particular window. If I expand that. So you can group tabs, yeah. Yeah, but it's not just tabs, because now we've got splits. Look at these. You can reorganize the split. Wait. You can reorganize the splits like this, like this, like this. You can like, I can make this one big. I don't know what Mark does. Mark's weird. I've used it before, but I don't remember what it does. Yeah, I can close my whole terminal, and I can come back. You can jump to the mark. You see Wes term? I'm not in Wes term. I can oh wait. What is it again? Nope. That's not it. Hold on. I don't remember the shortcut because I never use it. Is it T? What? I swear that it's in here. Oh, here. Control C? I can say hello world. That was pretty cool. I bet you didn't see that coming. I've literally used this like once. This is like the second time I've ever done it. That is super handy though. I don't know. I've got other stuff in here. It's just nice, you know? Look, I can change what song I'm listening to. Just change the song with Control B L. I can see what song I'm listening to. I don't know why you need that. This one is to like save the song like on Spotify. I use iTerm, but not a big fan. You have to deactivate like everything. Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, I used to have it in my status bar, but because I stream with a big font size, there's really not that much space up there anymore. There's a bunch of weird stuff that I never use. Tabs copying. I don't know. The most useful things are like you get scroll back. I can do copy paste straight in Tmux, which is nice. I'm a big Tmux enjoyer. What is Wes term? Oh, this is just a terminal, right? I want a terminal emulator which doesn't have any config and is just fast. You want Alacrity. Just get Alacrity. It's like Alacrity, but config is done in Lua. Why do I want Lua? I don't need a programming language for my config file for my terminal. Like, what am I gonna program in my terminal? Lua best? But why? Like, what? Give me an example of one thing that you've programmed in the terminal that, like, is useful. It just seems unnecessary. Like, I like hackable things, but, like, I just don't know what I would possibly... I like it better than reading through a long YAML. Yeah. A game made entirely of terminal splits. This doesn't even have splits, though, right? The splits are that's just a Tmux split. Or, oh, wait. No, it does have multiplexing. You can enable local terminal multiplexing features similar. Yeah, I don't like when my terminal does the multiplexing. It's just never as good as Tmux. Yeah, it's always explicitly worse. To configure an SSH domain, like, why would you just make a SSH config? You don't need this. Why does my terminal need to have SSH built in? I already have SSH. If I were still on Linux, I would probably just be using ST. Like, ST's got to be the best terminal I've ever used. You kind of want to run Tmux on the SSH server. Yeah, but like my terminal doesn't need to be the one SSHing to it, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not like hating on it. I don't think this is for me, right? Like, I don't know how I would use this. It's like a neat idea. Does it work on Windows? Oh, it does. Ooh, Winget. Whoa. What the fuck is this flowchart? Okay, it's just how it finds the. I feel like this could have just been in like a bulleted list. It didn't need to be like this. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I like config files that are just like JSON or YAML or whatever, and it's already filled in with like all the fields you could ever want, so you can just search through it for something. Because stuff like this, then I need like an LSP to edit my terminal config. And like the Windows terminal config is not bad, I will say. Like check this out. So they've got this nice settings menu. And it's got most of the stuff in there, but if you don't like this, you just click this button. And it's just a big JSON file. And like it's fine. Like if I want to find where my color scheme is, I can be like, where's Tokyo Night? Okay, it's right here. Or it's this one. Oh, okay. I can like edit one of the colors. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see what like hacking I'm gonna do on the terminal. Like that was the big pitch with like Hyper, right? Hyper terminal. Like, oh, it's so cool because you can open dev tools on your terminal, which is like neat, but why? Like, what am I gonna do with dev tools in my terminal? I don't necessarily mind that it's Electron. Like it's an interesting pitch, right? That like I do like Chrome DevTools. I find Chrome DevTools very useful for web, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with my terminal in Chrome DevTools. Like, well, I can write JavaScript to operate on my like lines of text. That's what I do tmux for. I can like pipe the whole terminal history to a file if I want. I have to Google every time because I forget, but all right, what were we doing? We were fixing stuff. Nope, wrong thing. Okay. So we want to make this script, but before the script can work, we have to migrate a bunch of courses that were not named correctly. So we make like a little to-do list. We need a script to migrate a an exercise. We need a script to find improperly named exercises. And then we need the copier scripts. Make it work in CI. And that's pretty much it. I think this is going to be the hard one. To find the ones that we need to rename. What are we cooking? We're working on boot.dev. We're writing some bash scripts to reorganize some files. And it's going to be really fun because we love bash scripts. Just send the file tree to ChatGPT. Yeah. I don't think it knows the contents of the files, though. Do I have to send it the contents of the files? Because part of this is, like, we need to find... Let's start with this one, because this is really simple, right? We want to make a script. You give it a path, and then another path, and it updates it in all the places that it needs to update it. And then we can use that... or I guess combine the last two. Lol. So migrating an exercise. First of all, I kind of want to move my script out of here. Let's move move scripts copier to bin. Delete copier. Okay. So we can still run that. Bin, let's call this one migrates exercise. So we need some args. Old path. New path. Why when I run user bin env bash do I get no output? How does that work for shebang usage? So it's not that you're getting no output, it's that it's starting a new shell. Is it a backend course thing? It is a backend course thing. You should check out their website. Or our website, I should say. Yeah, it's on shuffle. We could probably skip that one. It just shuffles my whole library. Is he just hiring streamers? Well, he is commissioning courses from streamers like Tej and Prime, but I work there full time now. So I'm not just writing a course, this is my job. Yeah, I mean it's a little bit different. Like I think I'm the only full-time. Well, Tejan Prime. Well, I don't know if is Prime gonna do the full-time thing. Do we think? I know he said on the stream recently that he's gonna take like a week of PTO. He's gonna take a week of PTO and like try out full-time. I think. I think he's doing that next week. But will he quit the Netflix? That's the big question. June 8th was the decision day. Wait, June 8th? That's so far away. I don't have to care about that yet. Well, it'll just change. It'll be that I used to work for Netflix, by the way. Having worked at a school for 4.5 years, there's desperate need for good quality entry courses. Yeah, education's super difficult. And one of the things like Lane mentioned was like it's hard to find people who like have the knowledge of like, you know, have worked on complex software for a long time and that can also like explain it to people. Like there's it's a common trope in the engineering world that like engineers are terrible at writing, and it makes it hard to find people who like can do this sort of thing. You think you won't quit because staying connected to the industry? I mean, it is a common problem with tech fluencers, right? Like, I forget who made the video. They were like, I quit my tech job to like go full time on content creation. I think it was Lewis. I forget his last name, but it's like it's hard to stay tuned in when you are a full time content creator, also trying to like maintain tech skills. I think for me, like I might not always have industry skills, but I'm never gonna stop programming. Like I like programming. Yeah, teachers do need a raise. I agree. But it does help that I'm working for a for-profit company instead of the public education system. That makes it a little bit better for me, at least. We've written a whole 3 lines of code so far, and it's not even really anything. I didn't even have to quit working to stop keeping up my skills. Yeah, at a certain point. Good thing we're not paid by the line. Let's make this nice. We'll do usage. Uh echo usage. Old path. New path. Boom, now we're getting paid a lot of lines. This program looks Turing complete to me. Hell yeah. Okay. What? Where's my scripts? What? Oh, I need to chmod it. Okay, now we should be able to... Why are you still not showing up? Migrate exercise. I did write out the dot slash. Let's just we'll just we don't need the... It's fine. We could we could do the cool thing. You wanna be cool? Uh is it this? It's either this. No, it's the other one. Percent? No, it would be pound. Boom. I put it in my path. Yeah, it's in a bin folder. It's in my path. Why does it keep doing this one? Which migrate exercise? Maybe I just want to call it rename. Rename. What? Why is it not auto-completing now? That's super weird. Navigation feels a bit clunky, but the content looks good. Yeah, so I think that's maybe a little bit of a symptom of like its design. It's meant to be a course for backend developers, which means it's written by backend developers. So the front end could they could definitely use a design pass. I don't think we have a dedicated designer at the moment. I have some improvements that I want to suggest. But keep in mind it's still like a very new company and a new product. But what's the stack for the front end? It's Nuxt and Vue, which I've never used before. So I haven't even really looked at that code at all yet. It's fine. Rename. Is it working now? Rename. Yes. Huge. Nuxt is cool. All right, tell me what's cool about Nuxt. Is Nuxt cool? All right, 7 reasons I should start using it. Hold on. It's got rendering mode. It's got SEO. You can do routing. Oh, so it's like Bash Stack. Okay. Data fetching, also like Bash Stack. State management, also like Bash Stack. The deployment, just like Bash Stack. Yep. All right, it's a Bash Stack clone. I knew it. This wishes it was like Bash Stack. Yeah, I will. I mean, it'll, there won't be any other alternative by the time we get to our next rewrite. Single file components was the first big selling point. Yeah. The big thing we need to fix in Bash Stack, we currently have a problem. Don't tell people about this. The problem is if you use components too much, I mean, it's a lot like React in the sense that if you use components too much, your site will get really slow. But React also has this problem. So like, is it actually a problem? But where React excels and Bash Stack maybe doesn't is if you want to have like, let's say you make a component that's like render a list item, and then you render that component inside of like a loop. That will start O of n processes, which is suboptimal, I believe is the term. And I don't know how to fix that. So, don't use components that much is what I'm trying to say. Like if you need to render a list, just make the whole list a component. Don't make each individual item a component, right? That's the smart way to do it. Because then it's O of 1 versus O of n. I should probably put that in the docs. Here, we'll open an issue. Document how to use components optimally for performance. Just scale it up to more machines until it runs fast. Is there a bash load balancer? See, the problem is we don't really have support from, multiple nodes because of the whole database situation. True. How long did it take to make this thing? Not that long. I mean, I've been adding to it over a long period now, but like, if we look at the initial work here, wait, we can just go to this. We go to insights, contributors. It was like this much time, and then it blew up around here, and I did more work, and then I haven't really touched it. I do little like fixes. What is this? This is for bash stack. We're just getting distracted right now. Do we have any active forks? No. Bash stack runs my company's e-commerce site. I believe you. So I don't know if this person's in chat, but somebody keeps opening issues. Somebody's like actively using this. I did say there's probably clips of me saying, the moment we get a real user, I'm going to archive the repo. So we might be crossing that threshold soon. I'm learning full stack stuff, so don't be too mean. But what is bash stack? Oh, bash stack is my own thing. Oh, what? Stack. It's kind of a meme. Looks like a low quality issue. No, it's not low quality. It's actually a pretty reasonable request. I just said I don't have time right now to do that. Yeah, no, that's a good issue. There was another good one. This is like his third issue. It's broken. Please fix quickly. Yeah. No, the best issues are why is there code? Just give me the exe, smelly nerds. Tags 33 people. Have I opened any cringy issues? Hold on. Now we gotta find out. What's the first issue I ever opened? Wait, on my own repo? Is that real? No, okay. Here it is, 2018. This is on my own repo. Oh no, I was writing object-oriented code. Don't look. Everyone cover your eyes. Well, I mean, it's just interfaces. But also it was Java. This is a good one. Get Mike involved. Out Mike. He never got involved. I didn't really open that many issues. They're all like on my own repos. I gotta find something. Oh, this was a good one. Oh, wait. I meant to go to here. Oh, this is the best kind of issue. This is the kind of issue where somebody like does their research. They tell you what the issue is, and then they point out where they think the problem is, and then it just gets fixed. Easy. Do that. If you're gonna open an issue, look at the code. Huge. Unless you don't know how to read the code, then it's fair, I suppose. I love being vague in my issues at work. Make those devs earn their money. How do you reproduce this issue? I have no idea. When did you start working for boot.dev? Tuesday. It's a pretty recent development. Yeah, it's very new. I need to open more issues. Jeez. All right, everybody link your repos. I'm gonna open some issues for you. I gotta get my numbers up. I bet if we look on my profile, like my issues number is pretty bad. Oh, definitely an icy. 1% code review. Blech. This is your repo, Flutter? All right. Let me open it. Ooh. I want help writing my application. I'm having issues getting Flutter. Oh my goodness, look at this template. Please fix immediately. Yeah, spell it wrong. There we go. Immediately. Okay. Steps to reproduce. I do not know. Okay. What is actually happening? It's not working. Okay. Logs. I don't have them because it's not working. There. Flutter doctor outputs. What mean this? Some new issue? Where do I actually describe the issue? Hello? They didn't even offer me somewhere to put the issue. They just want all this information. I don't have these things. Probably the title? Okay. I have found a bug, I think, because it is not... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. This team has been the hands down most unhelpful team I've ever had to interact. Oh no. All right, let me click your issue. We can configure an element with the heading role. It's got 11 thumbs up, dudes. Is that information used for anything by accessibility tools? Just straight up ignored. Okay. Yeah, wow, this is 2 years ago. I still feel like this is only 1 year ago. I mean, why do you hate A11Y? It's too hard to spell accessibility. Customer castaway? Oh wait, is this a PR? No. But there was a PR? Or it's just a commit? I don't understand any of this. What the heck is that? What language is this? Dart. Of course. I forgot Dart existed. Should I learn Dart? Should I learn Dart and not do Flutter? Should I just use Dart as like a general purpose programming language? In Eclipse. Zig win? The day Bun calls me back? Can't believe that shit. They just ghosted me. Crazy. I'm skill issuing myself with OCaml. This one's fun. I'm skill issuing myself with Bash. Kind of. I don't even know where my Bash is. Did I actually apply? Yeah, I actually legitimately applied and I legitimately got no response. I withdrew my application after like 3 months. I tried using Dart as general purpose for small automation and like dot files set up ages ago. Wait, dot files set up with Dart? That sounds pretty based. Something gives me the impression it's not a fun place to work. Yeah, I kind of get that impression now too. Yeah, honestly, just tell me I'm not good. Don't just leave me on red. What company am I talking about? I applied to work for Oven, which is the parent company that makes Bun, the JavaScript runtime. They have an office not far from me. I legit have personal vendettas with a few people on the team because of me having to work with them. It's not okay. I don't think it's V8. I think they wrap JavaScript core, but it's definitely yeah, it's a wrapper. But the whole idea is that they're moving things out of like the JavaScript core and into Zig. So things that are normally like not very performant, they're trying to find places that they can make it go faster. It's like the whole idea. And as well as building like a better dev experience than it'd be interesting when it's all Zig. I don't know if the plan is to ever make it all Zig. Maybe it is. That's my point. Okay, we have to do a little bit of coding. So there's two places we need to update. We need to oh, this is gonna be so cursed. Because like annoyingly all of the metadata lives in these Go files. And I bet these don't have consistent naming either. So it's going to be hard to find the right file. Okay, what path are we gonna... Oh. What path are we gonna do? Courses, let's say we start with learn HTTP. Exercises. Right, so that's the chapter, and then this is the exercise. So if we look at like 8 web servers, this is probably one where it's already correct. Okay, let's look at one that's busted. Learn algorithms, I think. Math. Oh, what's the difference between challenges and exercises? I don't know. Could probably find out. So we go to learn. Is this learn advanced algorithms? Or is this just regular algorithms? Learn algorithms. It's probably this one. So we're looking for challenges. Oh, so they show up as C1 and C2. Okay, I think we're leaving challenges out of this for now. Do challenges have the same structure? They kind of do. What if we find all of these? We can do find type d grep challenges. Okay. So we've got it's mostly just like number. Yeah, I don't think any of these have this problem. There's a lot of challenges. Wow. What's going on in chat? I'm not trying to shield button. We didn't keep using it because it has Node APIs. It doesn't fully support yet. 650. Oh, 650 ms for an endpoint. Let's not talk about the how do I, if I go to cop.fish, how bad is it? How bad is our waterfall? You know, it could be worse. We've got 2.23 seconds, but that was a lazy loaded endpoint. We knew that was slow. Interestingly, serving the fish is slow, even though those are coming from, those should be CDN. But they all kind of popped in at the same time, so that's probably just mostly DNS. Oh, it's the 79 milliseconds that are stalled. Okay, so it's actually fast. The main page was 455 milliseconds. Why is that? 280 milliseconds waiting for a server response. 129 milliseconds content download. It is a big page. Hey. So if I go into like my fish, how bad is it? God, I'd have to load all these fish. 380? 380 for the profile seems pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Exclamation mark bash. What? I'm pretty happy with these times considering what we're working with here. I bet this one will be slow though. Ooh, 616 to get all my fish. But that's a lot of fish. Look at all them fish. God, we really need to fix this one. It's so ugly. Okay. So we're not worrying about challenges. We're only looking at exercises. Yeah, so we look in here. We here's where we have some problems. 2A is exponents review. So how does this look in the site? Oh, interesting. The numbers just get ignored anyways. The numbers are made up and don't mean anything. Like, it just gets numbered as 2, 3 anyways, when it's 1, 2, 2A, 3. So this should be... Oh wait, these are the same. Are they the same? No, this one doesn't have the assignment section. This one also doesn't have the assignment question. This looks like a case where one of them got updated. Okay, so this is what we're trying to fix. This is literally the problem I'm trying to solve is like, if we look at this one, it's supposed to be the same markdown as this one, but it's slightly different because someone edited this one and they forgot to update the other two. So maybe let's make a note of this. Which one is this again? Let's just copy this part. Example of one that should be copy pasted. One exponents. And then, yeah. Oh, it's so annoying because they're all numbered. We almost just want to like go through all of them in order and rewrite their numbers. Which is not trivial. Hmm. I wonder if we can do it automatically or we just detect what percent the file is different from the next one. And then we decide to increment the number or not. That'd be very advanced though. But I do like advanced. Even if it's harder. We still have to figure out how to rename one. So in this case, example that should be renamed 2-exponents review should go to 1A, I think. So when we rename this, we need to find this thing. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's an underscore. Right. So that finds it in this file. But first we have to find the learn algorithms. Okay, so we're looking for somewhere where it says slug. Oh, I hope it's never on a new line. And there we go. Should we just look for all the places it says slug? Does it ever do it on a new line? Please don't. Please don't. I don't think it does. We could check for that explicitly. We say not space or not single blah, 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 not double quote star dollar. Yeah. That's good. Okay. So this works. This will find us which file has the metadata that we care about for this particular course. Boot EFI. What? Let's call this. What are these called? I think it's the course slug. So we need to get that somehow. Let's do a hey, nameless coder. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
Anyways,
What are we up to?
Wait. I shall clip that. How do I clip? I want to clip it, but I can't. That's a problem. I should clip myself clipping about clipping.
That's a good clip. Just making a game in Pygame? Very cool. I've never used Pygame. I feel like it would be a good way to get into programming. Like I kind of wish I had learned Python as my first language, not gonna lie. If I could go back and do it all again. I think about that a lot. Like what path, like if I knew what I knew now, but I didn't know programming, what path would I take? Um what was your first lang? HTML. But I mean that's not a language, but that's the first thing I did. I've been programming for 20 years before I learned any Python. Hell yeah. I my first programming language I think was, well, it was started as the visual scripting thing in GameMaker, and then they had like GML, which is the game maker language. I did a lot of GML, and then it just kind of got out of control from there. I It lasted 2 years before learning Python. What'd you start with? It's always interesting to hear. Java. And you somehow kept going. You didn't give up. I don't know how. You started with Python? Lucky. Forced to use R in MATLAB. Ooh, nice. I think so. I'm super sad because LinkedIn is like getting rid of their. If I search for this, am I gonna be able to find it? Let's see. Whoops, wrong button. Uh, LinkedIn is getting rid of their skill assessment badges, and I had all of these ones. I think I had some more. I feel like I had the R one as well. But like the fun thing was like just trying to figure these out without ever, like, I've never used MATLAB. I've never used R. I only made it in the top 30% though. But these quizzes were so dumb. You could get these badges just by like doing a multiple choice quiz. You didn't know they're going away? Yeah, they LinkedIn skill assessment uh where did they say it? It was when I tried to take one. Uh LinkedIn skill assessment badge. No, they were learning and leaning into the LinkedIn skill assessments are no longer available. We've heard from hirers that examples of how a candidate applied their skills is increasingly valuable to assess fit. So we made it possible for members to tag a skill to any credentials obtained and connect their skills to specific jobs. I think they realized it was garbage because like the quizzes were way too easy to just like guess and pass. And they were also just really bad questions. Like none of them made any sense. It'd be like a question about like var getting hoisted to get JavaScript confirmed, which is like not a useful, is like a trivia knowledge. Hey Solo Rogue. You won't be able to retrieve your report or recover your badge once you delete them. Oh wait, this is old. Yeah, they just straight up got rid of them. That's why I screenshotted them all. You got swindled this evening. Oh no. What happened? going away. I bought a Netgate firewall from Facebook Marketplace and it's not booting. Uh-oh. Thank you for the sub, Vettel. 3 months. I appreciate that. Two months ago. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they got rid of it. I think it was just trash. I only go to LinkedIn when I feel like I don't hate people that I work with enough. Quick scroll through the feed works wonders. Is LinkedIn safe to browse on stream? Oh, no worries. I don't even know half of these people. It would frequently happen, and I made the mistake of doing it a few times where uh I made the mistake of accepting requests from like salespeople at the company that I'd never talked to. And I regret doing that. Oh, I'm leaking all my DMs. Great. It's mostly just recruiters messaging me. But I'm like connected with a bunch of salespeople that why did I accept? I don't know. I stopped doing it. It was like anytime a salesperson would join the company, they'd like spam LinkedIn requests to everybody at the company because I don't know, they wanted to have more connections. Makes sense, I guess. Look at this. What even is this? Oh wait, this isn't even a boot.dev post. This is somebody else posting about boot.dev. Wait, who's Middlesbrough front end? Is this a conference or something? Keynote speakers? I don't know. I was surprised by that. Nice. You love when people just surprise shout you out, right? It's always a good feeling. Or you're like, I'll log into my Twitter and have like 30 notifications, and I'm like, oh, what did I do? What am I getting in trouble for this time? LinkedIn's very strange. Did you see the yeah, the Minecraft server in Bash? People kept sending that to me. Was it like on Hacker News or something? I assume it was because the post is old. Like I've the number of times I've been linked to that post. uh like it's not new. When is it from? Does it have a date? Maybe it was like 2022. That's the first comment. Yeah, I think it was making the rounds on Hacker News because like 5 different people linked it to me the other day. Did you know someone wrote a Minecraft? I've talked to this person before. I reached out because I was like, hey, that's a really cool blog. Also, they made this. Well, how do I find it? No. Is this one? No. This one. They also did a web thing in Bash. The only one that's actively maintained. Hey, fix this. Mine is also actively maintained. I did see one great thing on there the other day. The CEO of one of my old employers said that their revenue wasn't as high as the COVID era's happy days, which is maybe not how I would have expressed that. What do you mean? You didn't, it was a great time. We all had fun. Everyone clapped. This is a good one. Needs more stars. Why do I not have a star on this? I've like intentionally not read a lot of their code because I don't want to like steal it. Even though there are some good ideas in here. Like they have where is it? This might not be up to date. We might have to go to GitLab. Oh, it's right here. They've got WebSocket support. Hey, ZSH. What the heck? That's cheating. I mean, listen, it is smart to do this in ZSH. A fellow ZSH enjoyer. Yeah, but I like the difference between their script and your script is like they have a reason they're using ZSH. What's your reason? Why did you put ZSH at the top there? Actually, I know your reason. It's because the default install of Bash doesn't support arrays. So you just did ZSH because you're a Mac OS user. That's probably exactly why you did it. Uh, it's smart, but it's lies. It was actually just for you. Oh, thanks. I mean, I do use like look at that. Except you did bin zsh when I don't have that. I have user bin zsh. But the reason they're using ZSH here, presumably, is because you can store null bytes in variables in ZSH, which is very useful. Although they're doing a hex dump, so I wonder if that's not necessary. ZSH isn't listed in the dependencies either. Yeah, I know. What the heck? But I'm not actually seeing where it would be. Oh, maybe here? Yeah, it might be this. The one thing I did peek at was they have file uploads somewhere. In server. Where do they do uploads? Can I search? Let's go back to the GitHub one. Upload. No? What is the thing you search for to find upload? It's like multi-part. Yeah, here we go. I think there's a clever thing in here. At least I thought. Oh yeah, here. Where they use DD to like manipulate the because this part is all a bash. So I guess you just need ZSH to use the WebSocket module. Disk Destroyer, yeah. Everyone loves DD. That it's used prolifically in this TDD's nuts. Thank you for the prime. And welcome in. Happy fishing. Wait, is that a 404 fish or is it okay? It is, right? Sometimes I worry. Because the whole origin story of the 404 fish is that they were all 404 fish. Are you using Windows as a form of self-torture? Yes. Yeah, it's yeah. You nailed it. I'm using Windows because it works good with my NVIDIA GPU. It doesn't work great, I will say. It works good. And that's why you dual PC stream? Exactly. I had to use Windows for something at work today. How'd it go? My stream setup is like the opposite of Prime's setup, where he's got like Windows is doing the recording and then Linux is the desktop. Actually, it's not the opposite. Because I'm still using Windows to do the recording. Like Windows as just an OS is actually fine. That's my hot take of the day. I think Windows is fine. Like, oh, thank you for the Prime sub. Hype train. Not a hot take. I feel like some people think it's a hot take. No, I'm not even using WSL. What I wouldn't do is develop on Windows. That's where I draw the line. I don't think Windows is very good for writing code. Well, writing code is kind of okay, but like running code. Don't ever run code on Windows. WSL kind of fixes that, yeah, but it's just it's slow. Uh it pretty much anything works these days, but it is still kind of slow. Okay, game dev I will say is the exception because a lot of the time you're targeting Windows with game dev. I usually do game dev on Windows as well. But I still run my editor and stuff on Linux because I don't know. NeoVim on Windows feels wrong. You're getting the bug where you don't get points on Twitch? Do you have like multiple streamers open? Or is it just like a bug? Yeah, I like the Windows terminal a lot. It's like, it does pretty much everything I want. Oh. It doesn't work as well with WSL, which is confusing. It works better with OpenSSH. How so? I forget what it was. I think it's mouse events don't get passed through properly because of legacy reasons with like just uh, I didn't really understand. Something about conhost.exe. But with OpenSSH it just works. And technically you can SSH into WSL, but that's wacky. Who needs mouse events though? I like to be able to do like selecting text with my mouse, particularly in Tmux, because like doing this whole thing to like select exactly what I want is like annoying. Oh, maybe they fixed it. This was a few years ago that I was messing around with it. Yeah. The old Windows stuff gets in the way. Okay, we need to do some regular expressioning. So we're gonna do old path with some stuff. How do you do an expression? I forget. you So my old path is gonna be something along the lines of this. So we're gonna have slash and then capture group, and then we need a not slash, and we just kind of do this repeatedly. Wait, what? Oh, okay, let's. So that'll get us course slug. Second part, the word exercises. I think it's that. Then we can do bash rematch 1 will be the course leg, and then it's the chapter. It's the second one, and finally the lesson. I think. So we take a look at this. We copy this. And we do rename thing. Rename what? Exercise. Oh, is it? No, this is exercise. Is this lesson? Huh. I don't know. I think this works. Okay, so it found the file that it needed to. I guess we don't need the full path for what we're renaming it to. We're just gonna say like we're renaming it to that. So instead of new path, we'll do... So we're not going to support moving it to a different chapter or anything. Okay, so this is the metadata file. What do we do once we have the metadata file? This is where things get tricky. So we look at this file. What's going on in here? You've got like course metadata. This is where we're finding the slug from. And so I think we want to find... Hmm. This is going to be tricky. I won't lie to you. This is where Bash struggles a little bit, is editing code that's nuanced. This might be easier to do with like... Is there an AST thing? Golang AST? Sure is. We could try parsing this file. I wonder if we can just... So how's this set up? This is in the courses package. We can maybe just write some Go code to spit out the thing that we want. Yeah, because if everything is the package courses, moo. I feel like this is easier than doing it in Bash. We're just gonna make a little Go program that you give it a... Well, shit. No, because it still needs to... We need to update this file. We're not just trying to print out the UUID. We're trying to edit this file. Hmm. What's the danger of just globally searching and replacing? I'm afraid some of these have the same name. I don't think they're unique. Because some of them are pretty, like... Yeah. So ideally we want to find the one in the exact... Like I really don't want to... I don't want to break things if I'm writing a thing that does a big auto update. You gotta be very careful. Because the output of this is going to be a little hard to review. Um, I know I'm employed now. I have to be responsible. We could go by the indentation. I swear I've done this before. I think the way I did this before, you're gonna laugh. You are gonna laugh. I used Ed. Um, Scripting on top of Ed is a no, not said. Yeah, because I want to operate on the whole file on the same at the same time. You can do it in sed, but it's weird. Cause like basically what I want to do is I want to search through this file for if we echo like the chapter. So to math. I want to look in this file for 2-math. Then after I find 2-math, I want to search again for the course slug. So it'd be like 2 exponents review. And then I want to change this. And like that's actually pretty easy in Ed. I don't know how to do it in sed. Is it easy? You could do it in awk with like a little state machine. Sed find line in file. Find first line. No, not the actual first line. Replace first line. See, like what is this? Oh, this is that just replaces the first line. No, find first match in file. Quit after matching the first one. What on earth is this doing? What does this mean? What does this mean? Inside the braces, there are 2 commands separated by a semicolon. This is a substitution command. Oh, yeah, okay. What does the P do? Prints the current pattern space. Sure. So can I do something like this to recurse? So if we do this on courses meta algorithms, what did I do wrong? Course meta. And I search for, what did I want to search for first? 2-math. Oh, that replaced the match? And we used grep dash n to get a line number, then head and tail. Yeah, but there's got to be a way to do it in one pass rather than like opening and closing the file a bunch of times. Yeah, I know. Sed is like I can be dangerous with Sed, but I can't. I don't know how to do this. But maybe we're on the right track here. Maybe all we need to do. So that'll print the whole file. What if I want to go to the next file? Like, can we have another set of... Uh, what's the thing? 2 exponents review? No. Because this only operates on that one line. So it would have to match both lines. I think there's a way to do variables instead. We can ask GPT. How do I find the first matching line of foo with said, and then the first matching line of bar after that? A combination of pattern matching, branching, conditional logic. How close were we? Oh, jeez. What is going on here? Wait. So we're finding foo, and then we start a block labeled A. N reads the next line of input into the pattern space. Oh, we're doing the thing where we loop over the whole file. Okay, I think this will work. So instead of foo, we want 2 math. Instead of bar, we want 2 exponents review. Well, I'll be danged. It sure did find it. Okay. And then this is where we do our S substitution. We don't actually want... Okay, this is a new problem. We don't actually want to quit, right? Does the sea have lots of fish? Oh, so many. So we can do dot star with, I don't know, just A. That replaced the whole line? Okay, that replaces the thing inside the quotes. But the problem is we don't want to quit. Because when we quit, we lose the rest of the file. So we want to like break. Can we break out of our named thing? Remember that this script is a little bit unconventional. How do I print the rest of the file after that too? We're really pushing this GPT to the limits. You had no idea Sud can do this? Sud can do anything. Wait. What's the $sign do? This is an address range. Starts from the line that matches bar. Continues to the end of the file. Huh? Oh, do we just change this to a B? Wait, did that work? Wait, what did I replace it with? Replace it with A. So we search for A. Oh my god, it worked. Let's do a test. If we put another down here, if we were like to math, to what's it called? It wouldn't be to math and then another to I keep forgetting the thing. Two exponents review. And let's put a couple more of these here just to confirm. Yeah, whatever. Oh, so it will replace the second one. That's interesting. But honestly, that's okay. Because that's never going to happen. I say confidently. um, it could happen. Could it happen? B? Would we have to put this whole thing in a thing? That's like C, do this. Uh No, I made an infinite loop. I'm here to boot up my dev. Do you want to help me do sed? Trying to understand how sed works. Oh, there was something about a comma, right? We could do a comma. Address range. So when we get a match on this... No, that doesn't make sense. True or false? To be a super elite bash programmer, you need to know the ins and out of tools like sed and awk2. Yes. Agree. They're so good. This is kind of working. I wonder if it's literally just like we need braces around this. No, that didn't change anything. Does it only break out one layer? Like, I don't actually understand what this is doing. Should we just ask GPT from scratch what this is doing? Let's go back to what we had. New, how do I make a new one? New chat. What does this said command do? Well, this is slightly different than what it wrote, right? This is a pattern match that looks for lines containing the string to math. Yes. This defines the label A. So B is branch, not break. N goes to the next line. Where are we doing N? Right here. So we go next. Another pattern match. This time I'm looking for lines containing two exponents review. The only thing that concerns me is that we're not guaranteeing that the first slug we're looking at is the right one. We could look at the indentation level, but that is a terrible hack. Like, oh yeah, I can't even paste that there. Why didn't this copy? Can I not copy spaces? Heck. Oh, it did copy. I just can't paste it. Okay, how many spaces is this? It's, oh, I'm never gonna know. It's this many. It's, 19 spaces. It's probably 20, right? Oh. It didn't work. Was it 19? There's no way it's 19, right? Hold on. Surely we can do, how do I have said match 20 spaces? Yeah. I figured you could do this. Oh, I need dash E? Let's change this to a Q so we know if we hit. And we didn't hit. Is it less? 16? No? 12? It's got to be a number of 4, right? Unless it's tabs. It's quite possible it's tabs. Is it 5 tabs? Is /t the right thing? Who even knows? Said tab character. go as tabs always? Is that real? Or is it just like our thing? Um, God, I have to do this dumb thing. It's 6 tabs? Wait, how do you know it's 6 tabs? Wait, how many tabs is it? Oh, wait, you know why? It's because in some it's not this. It's 5 tabs and then it's the word slug. And then it's uh and then it's a number of spaces. And then it's a quote. I don't know if this is right for spaces. We can do. That's messy. No, 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 it's fine. It has a number. Maybe it's not 5. Maybe it's 6. Maybe this isn't working. This is getting to the why are we doing this inside time? Listen. Okay. Okay, let me open the file so I know exactly. I hot dog shopped an entire conference today. Huge. It's hot dog party though. Have you done party mode? Uh what is it? Party. Oh no, it is hot dog stand. Hot dog stand. But party is this. Uh, Wait, it's not working? Oh, there we go. Ooh, there it goes. I think it had to boot up there. This is just a regular regex insanity exploration. No, it's so much worse than that. Uh, okay, what are we trying to do again? Sorry about the flashing. I should have warned. Uh, course meta algorithms. Uh-oh. It's already open over here. Panic. Okay. Bring that back. Okay. Oh, yep. There it is. What are we looking for? Slug. This one in particular. How many tabs are oh. So it's a number of tabs and then some spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 tabs followed by a space? Why is there a space? Four tabs, space, star. Don't think we need that. We can just do this. There, now it works. I'm literally laughing like a villain. Okay, so instead of Q, we do B. Okay, that should work. The what is this abomination that we've created? So so we're gonna look for a line that has 4 tabs and then some amount of spaces, maybe. Then the word slug, then a colon, and maybe some more spaces, then the quoted string to math. And when we find it, we're going to start looping over the remainder of the file to try and find the string to exponents review. And when we find it, we're going to replace it with the letter A. And then we're going to break out the outer loop. Seems good to me. Can we have this go to a second? Can we say like BC and then have another loop that's like uh yeah. Yeah, I know you can. It honestly doesn't read too bad to me yet. What I'm about to do is unforgivable though. Um uh how can I have another uh loop called loop labeled C that I break to after the first match? No, it's not break. What is it? It's B is that I branch to after the first match. You can have multiple labels and branching to create complex flow controls. No, shut up. Stop warning me that it's going to get complicated. It's already complicated. Wait, it doesn't even, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, or is it? Do I just stick this right here? Whoops. No, not like that. Like this? Oh no, it's double printing. All right. Now comes the real test. If we come over here, if we copy this block, whoops. Now, this button. Does it replace the second one? No. All right, we've done it. Although, are we sure this is however many tabs it needs to be? Let me just scroll up to make sure this is at the right indentation level. I think it is. I'm just run go format. It's not valid code right now. But like I copy pasted it, so it should be the same. Unused var moment. No. I was just copy pasting text. Like it's not legit code. But okay, I think this is all we have to do, right? We just uh this. Should be no problem. And then we do this. Duh. Not for the tricky bit. Viewer viewer discretion advised. Just gotta know your tab count. Well, that is the trick. Like I think in this case it should be fine. And since this is like a one-off script, it doesn't really matter. Like this is not getting committed. I hope nobody would approve this. Okay, so in here we have to pop in the something, the course slug. So we find the course slug. Or no, sorry. Oh. No, because we already found the course file. So this is the chapter. I don't know if these terms are correct. But whatever. We roll with it. And then we want to, instead of replacing it with A, we replace it with the new exercise slug. Look at that. Super readable. Give it a little dash I to do it in place. What else do we need to do? Last thing before I go to bed, did you not get the thing? The Bash Pro Shop meme was very good. Did you not think? Oh. A store for the fish? Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to just rip it off, but maybe we do. I don't know. Let me find that. What?
Hey, folks.
It was just the thumbnail, right? Like, it's never mentioned in the video. How do I even see the thumbnail? I can't see it. It is a good thumbnail. Become a shell wizard in 12 minutes? 124k views? You're telling me there's a market for this? I gotta make more videos. Can you describe boot.dev? Not quite sure what it's all about. Is it game-based learning or gamification of programming? So it's primarily like a bunch of courses to learn basically to prep you to be like a backend developer is the primary focus. The gamification part is it's mostly like optional. You can like there's like achievements and you get experience every time you complete a course and stuff. I think you can buy upgrades. And then sometimes there's events. I honestly don't know too much about it yet, so I'm like the bad person to ask. But let me see. If I go there and I'm not signed in, it should show me all the copy. You can try it out if you want to see more of like what it's like. You don't have to sign in or anything. I'm telling you, you have to invest in the Bash Pro Shop. It's a good name. Yeah, I think I don't know. I might be wrong, but I think there is more gamification stuff coming. It's just like we're prioritizing getting uh good content base and uh I don't know. It's my fourth day. Is Lane still in the chat? Maybe he can answer you. Are you still here? Uh what were we doing? We're gonna rip this. I think this is gonna work. So the cool thing here is that we should be able to just reset this and then run our script. We run the thing. It made up change. Look at that. Exactly what I wanted it to change. That's wild. We're gaming. That's the hard part done. Well, one of the hard parts. There are multiple hard parts here. Now all we have to do is move the folder. So I think all we do is we move the old path to, let's echo this instead of just doing it. I assume the team has some educators on it, so the content is good. Yeah, from what I've seen, the content is good, and the reviews are also pretty good. And also, if you think I'm good at explaining things, which maybe you don't, I'm gonna be one of the content writers. So if that gives you confidence, or maybe detracts from your confidence, I don't know. I think I did a pretty good job explaining that said command. We're gonna print the old path, and then we're gonna print the new path. But what is the new path? You might ask. I don't know yet. Hold on, haven't got that far. We need to kind of construct it. Can we rip off the old path? What would it be? It would be like remove from the end /star. Yeah, we do this. New path equals this new exercise slug. I just assume not programmers writing the courses. I mean, they are programmers. I'm a programmer. You kind of need programmers to be writing the courses. Otherwise, it's like, how do you explain this stuff? I'm here for Mr. Josh. He says your code stuff is really cool. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Josh. Welcome in. I hope I meet expectations. Okay, let's do a reset again, and let's give this a try. What does it print? It moves courses, learn algorithms, 2 math, exercises, 2 exponents review, courses, algorithms, 2 math, exercise, 1 exponents review. That's perfect. Okay, instead of print it out, let's just do the thing. Programmers are good, but a team effort with educators, digital learning experts is what I was asking about. Yeah, I'm not sure if we've done any like consulting with educators yet. Yeah, it's a good idea. I honestly have no idea. So untracked files deleted. That's good. Yeah, okay, so we just get 2 renames and our metadata files updated. Perfect. Okay. That is step 1 off the checklist done. Let's add these here. What? Why doesn't that work? I don't know. So that will migrate 1 exercise to a new name. What is the next step? We gotta find the ones that are improperly named and migrate them. This is the actually hard part. Oh. Let's do I don't know, detector. I guess. Detector. Oh. Okay. Detector. There it is. How's this gonna work? So we want to find directories. Oh, that's not exactly what I wanted. Courses. And then do I want to just write this as a loop? For course in courses. Detector. Yeah, that's all of them. Annoying that it has the I wonder if we can fix that by okay. So let's start with just one. It's our classic approach. We can do a dot dot. And now we wanna loop again for, actually, hold on. Yeah, so these are the chapters, and we maybe picked the worst one, but that's okay. Cool. So I assume these are always numbered. Yeah. Oh, except in this one. This just has... Oh, is this one? This one's maybe not done yet. Okay, maybe we want to only find the directories. Uh... Okay. Skipping anything that's not a directory. And now I want to sort these numerically. Eh. Wait a minute. 1, 10, 11? That's not right. Is it because of this? There we go. Okay, we're sorted. And now what? Hmm. We could just do... Hmm. Instead of doing star... We do a find type D. I kind of want to just run a... Let's do this. Watch and reload detector. Okay. We're doing it advent of code style. So we can slap a cut. There we go. Oh, it's finding dot. Oh, it's also... Hold on. We need a... Ugh. Need a max depth on here. What is it? How do you do this? Max depth. Does it come before this? Paths must precede expression dot. Why is this so irritating? Is it just a space? There we go. Max depth 1. Okay. Don't want dots. And then I want them sorted numerically. Easy. Okay, now we have to go even deeper. We CD into the chapter. And we, I don't know, this is like LS or something. Oh, huh? CD boot NC Drum. What did I do? I have broken it. What is it? Oh, is it because some of these are empty? Um, why am I doing this? Did we get rid of the empty ones? Yeah. Okay. Now can I CD into the chapter safely? Nope. Why not? Serious question. So those are the things that we have, but I can't CD into them? That's just not fair. Wait, bad interpreter. Text file busy. Eh. Wait, what's going on? Should I not have the quotes? Oh, I think the quotes were breaking it. No? Why does this keep happening? What if I change this to bin bash? Interesting. Might need absolute paths? Shouldn't. Because we're already in the folder. There's gotta be one of these that's just weird or something. No worries. Always appreciate suggestions. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Okay, it's working now. Okay, and they all have a folder inside of them called exercises, or at least they should. We can stick a continue in there if there's no exercises. You're not a fish? Wait, why not? Should work on that. Okay. The LS is really throwing things off, but that's it's okay. Okay, we're gonna end up doing a very similar thing where we find all of the exercises in order. But it's gonna hmm. I'm not sure how to sort by numbers and then letters as a tiebreaker. Start with 2 keys. Yeah. But they're the same field number. It might get wacky. I just realized we have a problem. This is escape here will break things. So let's, instead of continue, we'll just do one of these. What is boot.dev? It's a website. We make courses for learning backend development. I'm just writing a script to fix some inconsistencies with the naming of all of our content in the repo. But it's breaking my brain a little bit. So this will be a phi. This is a dot dot. This is done. Maybe? No. No. That Baroque. Oh, I didn't do anything inside of here. Okay. Why do you keep that interpreter? Weird. How can you help? What do you mean by help? I'm just gonna put a sleep in here. Okay, that's working more consistently. Okay, we need to get rid of some printing because it's making a mess. Okay, that's back to all of our courses. So when we get to the exercise level, I'm doing sort n. It looks like it maybe already is working. Is it though? Hold on. No, I need echo chapter back. Can we do something like this? Hmm. I think it's already working, but I could be wrong. It's already going 1, 2, 2A, 3. I think sort n already kind of... Well, let's find one with a B and see if it's in the right order. Yeah, 4A, 4B. Nice. Um... So this is gonna be the tricky part. We're gonna need to... We need to figure out whether or not two files are like majorly different. I'm not sure what threshold we'll use. I think I installed wdiff. I saw somebody say you could use this. Where did I see that? Not here. Diff, percentage diff, is this one? Wdiff dash S. So I do this between two files that we know should be similar. Which I forgot which ones those are. That. Wdiff-s. This. Versus this. But it needs to be the README. Why is there no README? Oh no, wait. This is not the right thing. It's 2. No, 2A. Yeah, this one. README. README. So these are the same file. Interesting. So if I were to run this against the, whatever the third one is, they're 9% common, or 14% common. Do we want to look at the common or the changed? Maybe the percent changed. Uh, how do I want to get? I guess we can do grep dash o. Oh, that was wrong. Percent. Okay. Which one do we take? The first or the second one? I don't know. We'll go we'll go second. Sort R. I don't know. I think I want a consistent. I don't want to pick. Yeah, I don't want to pick the highest. I think. Cause I don't know. I think I want it to be consistent. I'm not sure yet. We're gonna find out. Hey, Bram. So let's make this function called %diff, and we can am I making a course? No, I'm doing some weird stuff. I'm trying to fix some of our naming conventions. So let's go old path. Or I guess let's just do $1, $2. Uh, what do I want to do here? I want to remove everything from the end. Oh, that's going to be confusing. To do this? Is this Elixir? That's how I like to do it. Uh... Okay, so here we're gonna do prev nothing. Prev equal exercise. If we have a prev, we're going to %diff them. So it'll be prev and oh, but we need the full path. Okay. So courses. Actually, no, we don't. Because we're already in the folder. So we should be able to just do... this should just work. Is this what I named it? Yeah. Right. Okay. Holy cow. So... Interesting. Oh, why do we have some that are right on the middle? What does 52% changed mean? Shit. I don't like the ones in the middle. Those are uncomfy. Um, okay, let's start with a threshold of like 50. Instead of doing echo, we'll just do this. It's classic. If percent is less than threshold. I don't know why I'm doing it in quotes. Percent less than threshold. What are we gonna do? I don't know. Let's just print it out. Interesting. 5 JWT review is similar to the previous one. That tells me that 50 is probably too high. Let's do like 20%. Okay. Where did this blank line come from? That's scary. Oh no, that's normal. Those are supposed to be there. You put it there? Take it back. This is interesting. This is working suspiciously well so far. I am concerned. So I think we want to start always with ID equals 1. Every every exercise should start with ID 1. And then we need a way. We need a way to either do like a numeric bump or the letters. How do we bump the letters? Let's make a function called let's make an ID equals 1. We're gonna make we're gonna call it minor bump and major bump. I don't know how to do that one yet, but we're gonna start with this one. It should be the case, and we just take ID. We remove the numbers. Or not the numbers, the letters. I'm not using sed? Well, this is faster. Parameter expansion is better if you can get away with it. And then we're gonna increment it. So ID plus plus. So we print our ID and we do a major bump. Okay. It's working. Let's do some minor bumps here. Okay, minor bumps don't work because we didn't write them. So how the heck do we do the minor bump? We need to increment a letter. How do you increment a letter? I don't know. Need a map? A map of what to what? It's ASCII, so can't you just add? You can index the alphabet and just do +1. Yeah. In sed? Why would I use sed? We're in bash land right now. Should have written it in Rust. We could do a case statement. Case A. It's now B. Local sub ID equals, get rid of all the numbers. Case sub ID. Pretty sure you're gonna end up something like that, but maybe there's weird bash quirk. I'm familiar with sed. But okay, so the thing about bash, I'm sure you're aware, but every time you call something like grep, cut, or find, you're starting a new process. This function is going to get called a lot of times. And I don't want to spin up a sed command every time this function gets called. because that will make it very slow. So I'm gonna write this in bash. Echo hello tr. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, but I'm just, we only have to handle a few letters anyways, so we can just do the silly sub id equals thanks equals b. We don't need this. B to C. C to D. TR is like find and replaced, but like character wise, I don't know how far we need to go, but we're just gonna go to like H. I don't think we ever go past H or G to H. I mean, there's probably a better way, but like I'm not gonna waste my time figuring out what it is. So now we need to do this again. And add the sub ID back at the end. We also need the empty case, which means it'll become A. Look at that. 1, 2, 2A, 2B, 2C, 3, 3A. Works great. This thing is already so slow. So we start at 1. If we find that the percent is less than the threshold, we do a minor bump. Otherwise, we do a major bump. And then down here we do echo ID. An ampersand character at the end of every command for improved speeds. That's big brain. Look at this. We've assigned new IDs to all of our things. Let's see. Let's see how well they match up to the old IDs. This is the real test. So for this one, it maps 1-to-1, so we don't have to rename anything. Poggers. Let's find where they start breaking. They're actually pretty good so far. Ooh, look at this. We've got it diverging. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But now it's 6, 6A, 6B, 7. I don't know if this is correct, but it did what it was supposed to do. Are you still number 1? Let me see. You might be on the old Hall of Fame. Let's see. I think you are. Yeah. The Hall of Fame had an update and now it doesn't. Yours is not on the website. Sadly. It's too old to show up on here. But we still have it tracked here. And you're still number 1. Yeah. Have you seen the new website? It's very cool. Cop.fish. You can see all your fishes. This is your fish decks. Yeah, very, very advanced. You are slacking, yeah. I've only got 92. I need some new fish types. Jeff Jeff is on the leaderboard with a 404 fish. Great. Anyone got 100%? No. I don't even think we have them all, like, as a team. We're still missing 2. 2 fish have never been caught. Which ones? I don't know. Thanks for the follow. Okay, let's get rid of some of these echoes. And let's extract the ID, old ID from exercise is exercise, but we remove everything from the end. That's like dash star. And we'll just only print this if old ID is not equal to ID. It's not working, is it? Oh, it is. No, 4A should not be equal to 4A. What happened? Let's put old ID here. Yeah, this didn't work. Is it %%? There we go. So we're only finding ones where the ID has changed. And we need to construct the migrate command for these. What's our current status? We're clean. We want to get the other side of this, which is star dash. This will be new slug is ID dash. I want to say. So we need to echo, what is it? It's like courses. How is this gonna work? Let's have this script go to Yeah, bash substitution's a really weird syntax, but they're super handy. What am I trying to find? Bash cd to current directory. Where's the thing? I always forget the thing. This thing. So we do this. And then we go // courses. Courses / course / chapter / exercises / exercise followed by new slug. So this is all of the things it wants to rename. Should we just try it? Yeah? All right. What's the worst that could happen? Oh my god, it's gonna make such a mess. Let's not auto run it. We'll do it over here. Please don't delete my system. Okay, it's breaking. Rename exercise. I mean, couldn't stat that. Oh, that's oh, hold on. No such file or directory. Oh, wait, shit. I see the error in my ways. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm trying to do. What is boot.dev? It's my employer. Yeah. Okay, maybe we print them all out and save them to a file, and then we work through that file one by one. Alternatively, do I own boot.dev? No. No, I started working there 4 days ago. Okay. What if we do... So detector should just print everything out now. Is salary a taboo topic here? Yeah, I probably won't say. First job in a while, yeah. It's not super taboo. You should take that to level up your AOC. I mean, what do you want to know? Do you just want to know my salary? I probably won't say it on stream, just because that's like a lot of people. What do you do? Are you working on the site itself or one of the instructors? Both. I'm gonna be writing content, but also doing some level of engineering work. I'm not 100% sure what percentage mix that's gonna be. Um, so if we do okay, first of all, if we do sponge, yeah, it's kind of taboo in the US, but like also people do talk about, like I've talked about it. But usually I just talk about it like with people I know. I don't, you know, it's weird to make it public. Yeah. I'll say, okay. Here's what I'll say. I My salary before, when I was a software engineer at a startup, was higher. Um I I mean, it's not a pay cut because I haven't worked in 2 years. So it's definitely a raise from what I was making, which was 0, plus the peanuts I get from Twitch. Uh yeah. It's good to share with your coworkers to make sure nobody's getting ripped off on your team. It was nice. Okay, so if I do this into L1 echo. Perfect. Um let's just try it. We'll try it with like 5 lines. Rename exercise. I keep saying I'm gonna take a year out, but it hasn't happened. I feel that. Uh, the what did it change? This is super hard to read. Okay, I mean it looks like it worked. Get def staged. Um. Oh wait, shoot. What happened? Oh, this is just because it got paved over. But that should be okay. Oh, this is gonna be such an awful PR to read. I feel bad for whoever has to read this. This might just be a bad idea, but let's try it with the full set. Oh, it's cooking. We changed a lot of things. How do I check if this was right? Do I have to write another script to verify that this is correct? Like I actually don't know. This is so many changes. It's always good to week 1 put up a PR that like changes every file name. I guess one thing I could do is run it locally and see how day 4 10,000 line PR message rename files. Hey GG, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm just like making an absolute mess of my new work repo. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh, I hit the wrong button. No, I don't want to raid you. I want to shout you out. I did the Coppinger thing.
Do I like jalebi? Is this question 3 on the like? Let's test if you're an actual Indian or not. Do you like mangoes? Do you like mango lassi? Do you like jalebi?
That's a good clip. What is this clip? It's a random clip from your channel. I don't know. Not my responsibility to check your clips. So I'm making a PR that's gonna make a mess. Let's you know what, let's just commit this. Commit yeet. And then what do we'll rebase on pull interactive. We'll get rid of those commits. We do the yeet. Just make sure I'm on a branch. What does this PR look like? Yeet. It's only 967 change files. It's a small small price to pay. Lane's gonna fire me. I'm getting fired. You can read that PR way faster than the bash manual. I don't know if you can. You see algo names? Yeah. So I work for boot.dev now. They write courses. Some of their courses are on advanced algorithms. Down here, the deeper learning can learn Dijkstra's, Bellman, forward, heaps, A star, dynamic programming, edit distance, linear programming. I don't even know what linear programming means. Maybe you can look at this course and tell us if it's right, because I wouldn't know. I would just be like, uh-huh. I do know Dijkstra's. Linear programming sounds fast because of O of N? Yeah, sure. Should we take the lesson? I'm gonna feel dumb if I take it. Code golf course? Yeah, I'll be writing the code golf course. As a senior code golf engineer, I think I've got it under control. Any questions? Step 1, write your code. Step 2, format it to look like an airplane. Step 3, you are done. Force push to main. Ooh. Nice legendary. I have a feeling it's gonna beat up your other fish. But okay, what were we doing? One thing we can do to see if this is working, perhaps, is we just we run the thing. We run the flags. If we go to localhost 8000, How much stuff did we break? Let's compare to the regular website. So I look at learn Python. It still looks right. Oh wait, do I need to do something to make it work? I don't think so. I think this is running with my local copy. Okay, so far it doesn't look like I've blown up the entire website. Am I giving you a ton of control over the code? I mean, I could push to main if I wanted to. If I was a monster. Did I break this one? No. Okay. Did I actually just, oh, wait, 60, wait, wait. 63. It only had 61? Are there like new undeployed lessons? Or did I break that? Unclear. Worth revisiting. I mean it's looking pretty good. We have yet to click into one to see how. So like this is one that got modified heavily, I think. So if I go into here, and I go into here over here, advanced algorithms. Or no, sorry, wait, that's not the one that got modified. It's learn algorithms 1. This one got modified heavily. So we're starting on the same one. Oh, wait, what's the shortcut for this? Control dot. What is an algorithm? What is an algorithm? Okay, so far so good. What is an algorithm again? I think... Oh, challenge 1 comes next? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so this one's interesting. Because his name changes. But is the H1 even in the file? Or is that... what do I look for that? Cat courses, learn algorithms, 2 math exercises. 1A exponents review. Oh, read me. Okay, that is in the file. So this is something I need to ask. Let me see if Lean's still around. It was a pleasure to see some bash programming. Gotta go do some Godot. All right, see ya. Appreciate you hanging out. Godot is the best. We love Godot around here. Let me see if I can find this on the on the GitHub. GitHub. So like this one versus exponents. Oh, he's in a Dota game. Hmm. Okay. So the consensus is that we don't care that this header changes from exponents to exponents quiz. So we're in the clear. We're on the right track. So we should be able to run the copier now. Is that true? Is the copier just gonna work? Oh my god. Oh, what have I done? Oh, so, okay. This is one issue we have. Oh, also, this one doesn't look right. That one has too much stuff changed. It went from directed graph. Oh no, this is right. This is just an out-of-date one. Oh, we're gaming. We're gaming so hard right now. Yeah, look at all these. These are just ones. Okay. So the issue was we had all these duplicated files, and sometimes one would get edited and the other would get forgotten. So that's my end game, is to fix that problem entirely. And look, it's finding all of these. Oh, this one I don't know about. That's a big deletion. Wait, what? It just replaced it with an image. Um. Okay, this one might be bad. Okay, we might have to come back to that. Maybe it's not the case that we want. Maybe we want the lesser of the two changed values. Because I think this is happening because some of the files are just really small. Okay, adding stuff is good. We like adding stuff. The other thing is I don't know if it's taking the right version of a lot of these. We could look at the date they were updated and try to smart choose which one to use. That is a lot harder. So far this looks good to me. This one's interesting. This looks like we maybe took the wrong version of it. Although... this one I think is different. Uh-oh. Maybe not. This is so many changes. What happened here? Principal problem that mutex has held us avoid. Why did we delete so much stuff? Hey, thank you for the raid. How's your stream?
I'm pretty sure you can tell. I'm pretty much trash at games.
I'm doing well.
I have no life. I have no
We're automating
keep doing the same thing.
automating my job. We're writing some bash. Okay, this one I have trouble believing was a good change. Maybe looking at changed explicitly is not good enough. This is the nuanced part we've gotten into. So we've done, what have we done? We've done this, we've done this. We've done this. Hey, thank you for the raid. how was your stream? I think the shout out is going to be on cooldown. Let me try though. We just got raided by Docklock. I must wait 27 seconds. What were you up to? Fine tune the diff algorithm. I mean, you can change it to not raid it. Why is this not working? What the heck, Twitch? Let me type the command. There we go. You can change your raid settings, but remember when I told you that funny joke where I said they're all already the same? Would you like to see a few that aren't the same? There's just a couple. Just maybe 3 or 4 or not many. Looks like, yeah, it rounds down to 0. If you think about after we make this change, it'll just always be 0. So it's like, it's great. How's the Dota? Oh, you just found a new game. Dang it. That means I can't join. 100 is basically 50. No, it's okay. This is fun. We're having fun over here. But I think I need to tune my algorithm for deciding whether or not 2 files are the same or not. Okay. So what were the ones that looked questionable? It was the one that was like mutex or something. So let me track this. Thanks for the follow. Sus. And then we're gonna figure out what that used to be. So we could do a git log. That file. Yep. No, that makes sense. So we go to 2A mutex review. What did it used to be? Whoa. Okay, it used to be this. All right. Let's do a good old git obliterate. We're gonna chop off our head as well. All right. So we're back to main. So I want to run wdiff on these 2 files. wdiff-s. This guy. And this guy. Okay. Oh, no, wait, that's not right. Not 2A. It's probably like I don't know, it was like 3 or something. Yeah, so this was one of those. One of those ones where we had. Wait, what? We had 83% changed and 59% changed. Hmm. Maybe we want to go by the common amount? Like, maybe they have to have more than 50% common? Let's try that, I guess. So instead of changed, let's give it a try. What was that history thing? What, this? It's part of FCF. Here you go. Part 1. And then we do copier. Part 2. It is, yeah. The command history is part of this. It's in the right here. Update the list of processes. No, hold on. It's there's part of this comes with bindings for your shell. I just don't remember where. Key bindings for command line. Here you go. So Control R brings up all of the history, as long as you have the thing in your bash RC or wherever. All right. Did we do better this time? I don't know. I'm on the clock now? No, I'm salaried. There's no clock. Mm. Okay, I don't know if this is better. Seems like more things are changed. Well, maybe it's more better things. This file seems super different. We can look at this one. What is this? Asymmetric JWT review and learn cryptography. Which chapter? Digital signatures. So was this versus the next one? Okay, these should be different. Why are these considered the same? Oh, what is this? I think these are different things, right? Yeah, Why did these get flagged as the same? Because they've got 50% common? Maybe we need to go higher than 50%? Maybe we want 50% common and less than 50% changed? I don't know. Because I don't think we had that one before. Obliterate. Okay. Okay, let's do common changed. Local diffs. So we want, thanks for the follow. We want common greater than threshold and changed less than threshold. Maybe? It's not a very exact science. Maybe we make these two different thresholds. And this one can be like, I don't know. It needs to be less than 60. Do we want to do the thing where we sort? I have no idea. I feel like 50 is quite generous. Maybe it's 40. For common, we want the greater one. I think. Or wait, what it sort in 10. Do we want the greater one or do we want the lower one? Ferg. All right, let's do get commit. Or we can do GA get commit part 1. And then we do copier GA get commit part 2. Let that run for a minute or so. Taking my time. It sure is thinking. I actually used Xargs the other day. Xargs is great. Oh, we got warnings. We shouldn't have got warnings. Hold on. Let's maybe do let's give that like a sleep 5. Give it a little bit of time to figure its life out. I don't think we should have seen warnings. Fancy. You could also just do cat.env star. Should work. Maybe it doesn't work. I feel like it would work. Star is super weird though. No, we still got these warnings. All right, what the heck is going on? Wouldn't be Caesar cipher. Oh, weird. It's like, oh, that's super messed up. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, okay, wait. So it was all the env files recursively. Yeah, that's what you want then. Um, why is this happening to me? Why has it gone and done that? Hmm. Oh boy, which one were you? Do any of these have weird stuff going on? Nope. Alright, my code is breaking. I know, I'm upset about it. Okay, let's just run detector. I feel like it has to be detector screwing up. Wait, there's no way it's detecting this many things now. I screwed up somewhere. Oh, wait, what? Old ID. What the heck? Hmm. Something's going super wrong. Old ID not equals new ID. Ha! I see it. There was a missing D. Okay, that's a lot better. Still don't know why that was breaking stuff. I mean, if I had set U on, it would have told me. How many lines is that? Set U, you'll have to watch the stream tomorrow where I read the whole manual. Okay, 379 changes. I think that's less than we had before. We can tweak this down a little bit. Okay, that gets us to 375. We can increase the common threshold. It's still the same. All right. I'm pretty confident in this answer then. Let's do the big thing again. We don't need the sleeps. They didn't help. You're in the right spot. Yeah, yeah. Oh, did I? There we go. We're back to main. Run it. God, I love Bash. Could you imagine doing this by hand? Renaming 400 files? I mean, I guess you could do it. I would personally not enjoy that. How long does the script take you? I mean, with distractions, maybe 4 hours. Keep in mind, it's like not trivial to decide what to rename them to, because for each one, you need to like visually inspect 2 files and see if they are effectively the same file. And then conditionally rename it. You could have just spent 4 weeks renaming them manually. I could have, yeah. But now we can look at the show. And this should hopefully only be real changes this time. This is a one-off. But we're gonna write another script that makes sure this doesn't happen again. I feel like this one added problems, but this is the one thing I don't know how to resolve is like, how do we choose which thing to take? I can't tell which one of these is the improved one. Oh, what's this one? Okay, I think we looked at these ones. Hmm. Oh, what's this? Well, the table changed. Is it supposed to have changed? um, 6A join quiz. Learn SQL chapter 10. And then join quiz. Uh-oh. Oh, these ones are supposed to be different. No. Uh that. Okay. What do we do about that? Do we write an exception list? Hmm. That's tough. Because they are very similar, but they're meant to be very similar. Oh, you got me there. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Well, I'm being invited to Dota 2. Change the number? Yeah. I just need to figure out a way to like to do this for also aren't you in a game? Are you just watching this while you play? Oh, you're dead. Get it together. All right, well, I'm gonna go pee. And then I'm gonna figure this out. Hmm. All right, do I fix this or do I end stream and go play Dota, because it has been 5 hours, and I do need to save a little bit of my voice for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna opt for the Dota path. It is 10 p.m. on a Friday. I should probably stop working. But this, I think we're really close on getting this to work. Yeah, Dota. Let's do Dota. Let me raid somebody. Who's online? Bye. Who do we want to raid? Wait, what? What? This glitch keeps happening on Twitch. And the sidebar just like scrolls itself. What the heck? What? Look. I'm not doing that. It's just like, if you move off of it, it scrolls. What? That's so weird. Who do we raid? ODOT? I haven't seen ODOT in a while. Is he muted? Am I crazy? I don't hear him. Wait. Are you muted?
I have a bad feeling about that. Thanks for pointing that out. I was not supposed to be muted, but I think I might be having microphone problems.
All right.
Hang on.
Have a good night, everybody. I will see you
I have a
tomorrow.
solution to this. It involves me being sad.